Test. Is volume okay? Yeah, mic is too loud, while the music isn't loud at all. Amazing. This is exactly how I want it to be. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna add a stand as well. Yep. Now this is high quality stream production. Okay. Hello everyone. Tonight another coding session. I don't think anyone is surprised at this point. Monster Hunter games? What's that? No, this is all about programming. That's why I made this channel, right? So today, actually I did a lot of work last time, so you'll see some genuine improvements from my last streams if you watched that. If you didn't, you'll just be confused as to what exactly am I programming today. Well, I'm not going to spoil it yet. I'm going to type in... I'm going to actually just do the code first. I'm going to show what I've improved. I didn't update my Git either. I like to live dangerously. And I think it's time that I'll show you what I did. Then I update the Git so I can actually upload the changes, and then I'll start working anew on things today. If everything goes right, I will be able to actually... Wait, I'm thinking. I'll be able to actually just build more levels, and that'll be the entire stream. That's provided everything is right, which, as we all know, doesn't happen that often. But, you know, that's the curse of programmers. Let me just type into one of my friends. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing Monster Hunter before, so that's why I'm late. Great excuse, I know. Anyway. What did I do last time? What is this stream about today? What are we coding? Those are the questions. So, I'm gonna familiarize you with the code again. You might notice from last time, I did a brave change number 1. No longer 2 sections. I think that's very exciting, and if you're here for the prime stream, content stream, where it comes to coding, I think you've came to the best place there is, because where else will you get riveting changes to the entire stream layout, where instead of 2 lines, you're gonna see 1 line. And on top of all of that, I'm dumb and I didn't switch my camera, so you didn't see anything. Here you go. Hi everyone, it's me. I'm very full of energy today, so that's why I'm kind of crazy. Yeah, instead of 2 screens, now I have only 1. Apparently it helps with clarity. We'll see how long that'll last actually, because I already see a lot of classes, just half of them not even open, you know. With the 2 windows, I at least had some of them open. Anyway, useless changes, no one cares, right? Let me run the program actually. We'll go with that. I'm all hyped up today. Great! And we start off with an error. That is exactly what we want. Too many arguments in the call. No, what's here? Oh yeah. I've modified this function and didn't realize. Goodbye. No one cares. There. But you might see this word goal, right? Does this game finally have a goal? Yes, it does. That's one of the many changes we did from last time. Added an actual icon, you know. Not even that. A model. Yes, a model. Exciting. Okay, starting. We still didn't get rid of the sound. You still aren't luckily able to hear it. I still have the beeping sound. That'll go last. Anyway, this is now the main screen of the game. You can see the improvement. I've decided to desaturate the colors to make it a bit more usable and clear, because last time I don't think I was able to actually see stuff. So yeah, we have the star. That's also highlighting the game. That's part of the thing, right? All old games have that. We have our lovely menu with play and exit. Now fixed, I might add. I realized what the issue was. I was basically initializing the screen twice instead of once, which was fixed. Congratulations, right? Wait, give me one moment because... Yeah, the stream sounds well. It just... In my headphones, the music is a bit too loud, but I can easily change that with a knob here. Great. So this is the main screen. You can see the lovely loading screen that was added last time, and now we have game. Wow, so many new things. First and foremost, we finally have health. We have icon for it as well. This little number is the score. Then we have 2 hit points with band-aid icon. We have added borders that are actually well placed, not taking up the entire screen. And we also have the coloration. The light is now correct, orange tinge to being twilight. It's not too dark, not too light. I think that's a genuine improvement. We now have a little bit of a glare of an actual sunlight or anything that's there, really. So that's been added. I've also modified Bobbi here. He no longer has his hideous teeth. Now he's just beautifully smiling bald that he was always meant to be. Next, we have actual collectibles. Now, that's improvement as well, right? So we have these green ones. They give you, I believe, 100 each. No sound yet. Sound is added last. Simply adding. I've also made sure that the fan is more visible by disabling light for it specifically. So it actually doesn't matter what the outside is. You can always see the fan. So we go, collect stuff, right? Now, if you actually touch the spikes, you see that the health lowers and it gets the Bobbi, gets kind of sad. That's the main thing about this game. It doesn't make me sad anymore. Keeping that in mind, I fixed the grass. It's no longer cutting that much of everything. Alpha blending, for all of those people who actually understand what I'm talking about, is being sorted out somewhat. Not by a good method, I will say, but I think at least visually it's now much better than what it was before. I've added actual challenging, I think these give you like 200 maybe? 250, yeah, they give 250. And I died already, great. But we still have one more life. That's also been added. As we continue, we go up here, go around. Modify the speed, see the score here, and look at that, we see a goalpost now. And we've actually added a little bit of a challenge. You see down there, spinning, we have those lovely little expensive collectibles, which I haven't decided, pebblets, yeah, that's how I called them, which you can use to get more points. In the future, I might add a actual perfect score when you do that, like the level will get, like you'll get a star rating, and if you collect all of the collectibles you get like 100 or something, like 1 star or something, like a bonus star. But that's not up to me yet. Anyway, if I touch the flag, I think the game will crash because I haven't figured out how to do this properly yet. That's actually what we'll be doing today, programming the goal. But point is, it should do this, yes. So I need to figure out a way how to disable everything else. Oh, I remember now. It stays up for 5 seconds and then it loads a new screen depending on what's saved. If nothing is defined, that's great. It'll just return back to the main menu. So that's how I defined it. Now we can play it again. See? It's finally a game. Music-wise, I've changed my opinion about the original theme that you have not had the chance to hear to make it to a different song that you still haven't had a chance to hear. So that's a great improvement for me, right? Goal, 5 seconds. And it should go back to main menu. Let's check memory. Memory should be nice and low. Look at this beauty right here. This is what I call a success. Memory's clear, game works, no crashes so far. Great. And we reuse the game to leave. Amazing. I think if you go through the streams and you see the genuine improvement that was made, I think that's quite clear that we're getting very close to the end. Now, what's great about everything that I made, you still haven't seen the changes in the background actually, but considering some changes that I've added actually make it so that instead of creating separate levels, I just create one level and I keep recreating that level, and all I need is just a different document and different starting position. After that, it's done. So actually, we're doing that today. We're doing separate starting positions and separate names for levels. So level denominator, which will be called here, level denominator just holds that L1 for level name, and then underscore C, underscore E, and TXT just call separate classes and call either collectibles, enemies, or hazards, and just the level stuff itself. Yeah, it's all being done here in the read layout. There's 3 types now. There's hazards, environmental things like level blocks and such, and then there's collectibles. So basically, this one single class, I don't even need to actually override initialize state anymore. I just need to literally just type in the values here and it'll do it, because every level is the same. The only difference is if it's a different world, these models are going to be different. So that's the only time you actually need to overwrite this function, just for these models, which I'm sure there's a better way of doing actually. When you make a separate function called load models, load world models, and then just change that, right? Oh my god. More ideas that I have. It's also possible now to actually load a new level using already loaded materials, so you don't have to like delete them and load them again. That's done in the constructor. There's a second version of a constructor now, which is a... here we go. So we have a level pack now. Level pack contains these things. So these basically contain everything level has, including the models. Sets the owner so we can actually, it doesn't delete them, and then you just exported the pack and then imported the pack using a constructor here. And I'm thinking this level denominator, player start and next level, are going to be another struct that are going to be level specific for if you can decide to continue. I think that might be a good idea. So instead of having to set these manually and have them as separate values, there's 2 ways I can actually do this. One way is I can call these separately and define them separately, but that will just create more lines in the constructor, or I can just make it a struct. And by the way I'm speaking, you can kind of already guess that I've decided on the struct idea. So I'm making a new struct now. All of this should be fast reading. Like, I don't have that many great changes to do anymore. Struct level pack. Struct level flow. Let's call it level flow. Level details. Yep. Level details works better. So what's part of this? We're gonna have an std string, which will be the level denominator. That'll essentially just be... Actually, let's not define it to anything yet. No, it needs to be defined as empty, because if it's empty, then it behaves such that it returns it to the main menu. So if there is nothing there, it returns back to the main menu. So we have level denominator. What next? Position. The initial position for the player. So vector for player start, I think that's how I called it. Player start equals nothing really. Yeah, that's going to be empty. They say uninitialized values are bad, but who are they? I'm not gonna follow my own bad advice. Next, we need starting position. Yeah, next level. std, another string actually. String. Next, LVL. Level denominator should be empty as well. Yeah, all of these. Oh my god. Oh, so many optimizations ideas. I'm positively flourishing. Like, I was so overworked that I was working on this, and literally before the stream I had like 1 or 2 missions in Monster Hunter, like 1 small session, all that, and now because of that I feel so full of energy, like actually solving the problems. So next level empty as well, and player start for next as well. Vector for next start. Ooh, that actually is a problem. I might need to add it to a file, sadly. Next start, like a level file or something. I have to do this properly. Oh wait, no. There is a simple solution for that actually. I can just add another object, like a dummy object, into the level builder. And if it reads those 4 letters, specifically for that alone, it then assigns a start player position for that, right? So that works fine. And that gets rid of all of these issues. The only problem is the level denominator section. It starts at level 1. Yeah, I need to think. All is being handled in files, right? No, this is a problem. Level ID maybe might help. Okay. I think this entire level struct is useless now. If I consider making it a actual object, right? Like a start thing. And it's not even going to be an actual object representation in the game. It's just going to have like a level builder, kind of like a square where you start position. That's decided, but how is it going to know the next level? That's the problem I have. Player start is therefore unnecessary at all. Yeah, first I need to implement that. Where's level? Level. Wait, do I see something here? What's next here? I'm kind of getting stuck again, but it's easy because I'm getting stuck on a conceptual idea. Oh, hello Cam, T-Boy for the win. I don't see you being online again, so that's sad. Yeah. What's next? What's next? I think goal isn't the solution. It's the files. The files are the problem. If I know it's a first file, so that's the level blocks, right? If I use level blocks, it will always skip the first line. So what it... no. I need to figure out how does the program know which level is being currently loaded, since I'm only using one level class at this point. I'm not going to use several. Like, the only stuff that's going to have numbers is the world, so they should really be called world level or something. I'm not sure. Need to figure this out. Oh. Not in the best headspace tonight, but I got some issues with my games, so one issue at a time, I guess. Well, I'm not sure which headspace you're in tonight. I'm full of energy, so I'm really excited to maybe even help or something. We'll see how that goes. Wait, what was that? What's this? Oh, okay. It's just my mouse. I was like, there's some flickering over here. The player starting position is therefore solved. I need to go into the level loader, right? And that's a translator thing. There we go. So these are things. So we'll do that. Actually, no. This is not even needed at this point. Just need to go into the loader itself. PRSP. That's what's going to be that one specific line. Yeah, so we usually have this, but we're gonna have a separate case. But I can't use the case here. There's going to be another if condition, because that's going to overtake everything. If what is type? Type is a string. Type equals, and 4 characters we're gonna deny. We're gonna call the player start is going to be PLST with like capital. So PLST is going to be reserved for start of the player. So it saves its position and rotation. Rotation is kind of useless in that specific case, I think. So yeah, we're gonna go call a spawn player on that. There we go. What do we need for that? Just the position, right? So yeah, that works out well. Position. There we go. And this switch case will apply only if it's not that particular line. Yeah, I get around making it another switch object. That's good. So if it's PLST, spawns the player. If it's everything else, yeah. So at that point, level, this is no longer necessary. And so isn't this. No, that's level denominator. That's important. This is not necessary. And let's deal with the issues that arise from me deleting those particular lines. First, I've seen some red here. Exactly. Export pack, next level, vector 4. Get rid of this. Next level is the string. So the string itself needs to be somehow stored there. I have it as a separate string there, so I can just use the level. Yep. There can be separate behavior actually for render. Yeah, fine. I've decided. Yeah, that's fine. What's next? So one issue at a time, I guess. Well, I'm not sure whether I can help, but I'm willing to help you if you want. But you're probably not online, so it's really difficult to say. Yep, anyway, I'm back to this. We're now having a position, right? I need to solve for that, actually. Yeah, level is no longer matching. So player start is a wrong value already. Yeah, and this doesn't match anymore. Yep. And this doesn't match either. Level denom player start. There you go, delete that, please. And we're gonna delete it from here as well. That should work. So now we have to define a player start in the file itself. So that's going to be done with objects. So the first issue I'm having is to do with the spawn timer I've created. Every time the variable is greater than 3, it sets the timer back to 0, then renders the ball, going to get it working with one ball first, yeah? Before I do more. It works fine. It doesn't render in straight away, however. It just seems to like appear you can't see a drop. Did you set up the physics of that ball? And is it set to awake? Because when you move the physics object, I think it has a tendency to disable it. Yes, to set it awake, or no. I think it's wait. Let me see what I have in that function. I think it's game. We're moving around, so it's game object. Move physics, I think. Move with physics. Peak definition. What do we have here? Yeah, temp, transform, blah 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 blah. Temp, phys get angle, set transform. That's fine. Okay, that's curious. Is it a part of the physics world? It should be in the... Okay, it's part of the physics world. Is the step function of the world being called? By which I mean... apply? I think it's state. Let me see. State.h. It was dropping fine when I didn't have the timer, and yes, step is cold. Okay, that's good. Well, I would need to see the code then, for both the timer and the update. Because right now, it's all just me guessing randomly. Fine. Level. Where was we? Where were we? There were we. Maybe I should have another dummy object in the level creator that points it to the next level automatically and do the same kind of thing here. Next start. Bye-bye. Honestly, this level details class just makes my head spin. Goodbye. All of it is unnecessary. It's going to be done in the level building. What are you on about? No, it's... oh, okay. It's just catching up. Sure, I'll send some screenshots. Perfect. Amazing. Wait, wait, wait. Yeah, this is fine. It just likes to complain. For the sake of complaining. Level pack is fine. Level denom is fine. Why are you complaining? Expected a semicolon. No. It's... okay, fine. Tell me where the errors are. There we go. Incomplete type is not allowed. Okay, how does that... what? It's a .h problem, I'm sure. Import pack. Yeah, that's fine. Struct. That's fine. Where's the problem? I don't get it. String level denom. What was the base one? What? Expect. Incomplete type. Did I? No, it's right here. What the fuck is happening? Level pack. Incomplete type. No, it is. It's right here. What are you on about? It was so different when this was here. Exactly. Nothing. These. But I literally deleted the entire struct. There you go. Well, now you're not complaining. This is weird. Save. Send the screenshot. The timer is in my level render. Tested it in the level update, but it has the exact same issue. Okay. Let's see what this is. Okay. Lights, camera, action. There should be action. Okay. So we're doing begin this way. Render background, render game info, state HUD, sprite render, and... okay, render 3D false. Yeah, that doesn't overwrite it. Level object. Yeah, I don't like this. But fine. Whatever. Spawn timer. If spawn timer is equal to... okay, but where are we increasing the spawn timer? Whose spawn timer is this? This is level state render. Is there an update? Yeah, there it is. Spawn timer, state timer, plus equals frame time. Fine. So it increases every frame, blah blah blah, if it gets to that position. Yep. Render balls, true. If render balls, level model render balls, what does that do? Just renders them? State update. Okay, this is your state machine. Yeah, I should not be showing middle fingers. I don't mean to. I'm sorry if I offend anyone. Okay. State input update. It does the update in input. That's fine. Active states checks. I'm assuming this is 1, the current state or something. Because it has plural, and I don't think that's correct. But fine. That's just a naming mistake. That's nothing serious. Anyway, back here. Render balls. I need to know what this render balls does. Because... where do you call the update for the ball, by the way? Where is the ball? How are you moving the object? Where are you moving the object? It's only render model. Okay, fine, but where is happening? What? Underneath the screenshot. I know it's the update, but this is where the time changes. That's fine. But here, it says render balls. I see that it renders the balls. I don't see where it says the position. I don't see where it applies physics. Render draws the mesh. Yeah, I know. But where do you set the position? Right now, I don't see anything here that sets the position except the text here. And I don't think text is connected. What? Separate update function? Level models update, fine. What is level models? Is it like one model? Is it like a vector of models? If so, does this iterate through all of them? Does it draw the first one? Look, can you please give me all of the relevant pictures? Because this way I can't help you, because I genuinely don't know half of the stuff that's happening. This is just empty. I mean, this seems fine, but like I can't tell you what's happening. So, I'm sorry. Level denom by default is 1. It needs to read the files. It still needs to read them, right? I don't think initialization of these is useful at all, actually. These are going to be stored as separate values anyway, but they're going to be read from the files. Not from anything else. And I have to do that level by level, actually. So that's going to be fun. Wait, before we go, just give me one more fix here. Let's get rid of this. And let me get rid of this as well. And that should fix all of the prevailing issues, right? Okay, next level. Begone. No instance of overloaded. Okay. I like having an IDE. It kind of helps you being like, oh, this is not matching. I'm like, good, just delete it then. Begone. Thought. I'm not even sure I can say that word here, but I will. No one can stop me now. Level denom. Yeah, this is no longer given. It'll be read from the file itself. Next level is undefined. That's all nice and dandy. So I'm not deleting the actual whole variables in .h, but those are just going to be filled by the input instead of everything else. Syntax error. Export pack. No, that seems fine. Let's just do a controlled build and see if it complains. I hope it's not. You have no right to complain now. It didn't. Code build. Great. Now this. Okay. Level assets. Okay. What is level assets? Anyway, not gonna worry about that. Controller, control manager, if it's a thing. It gets it from input, okay. It's a constant pointer, okay, so the value of that pointer cannot be changed. Controller manager gets the control, fine. It's just getting controls. If button, apply force, if button, apply force, that's fine. This is player, I'm assuming. Yeah, player body. Player transform, that's fine-ish. Set identity, rotation, player body. Okay, that's correct. Oh, ooh. What is this nonsense? These overwrite the previous matrices. So what happens here, it sets it to identity, that's all fine. But then it does the rotation, so it makes it the rotation matrix, which is okay. And then you do set translation, and it literally just overwrites this one. So the rotation is not going to be counted at all. What you need to do is have two separate ones, multiply them in the correct order. I think it's movement and rotation, but I might be wrong here. And then the result needs to be put into the player transform. Because right now, you're overwriting this and only translation is going to happen for the mesh. Not talking about physics here. Bold translate set X, set Y, set Z. Is this a vector? That seems like a vector. Yeah, that's a vector, I'm assuming. Bold transform. I don't see it defined anywhere. Okay, that's a vector. Bold trans. No, it's a matrix. Okay. Well, this is wrong then. No, sorry. It's fine. This translator is transform. Bold transform, set identity. Scale, sets it to 7 times the size. Fine. Yeah, the same issue is happening here. It should only move around, but it's going to ignore the rotation of the ball, which is the same color and it's a sphere, so at that point it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Set transform scale times the ball transform. I don't like this at all. Because this scale is just making sure the lengths are different, like from the point in rotations. This is not actually sizing this bigger or smaller. This is just making sure the distances and the rotations are larger and smaller. You're not actually making the object itself bigger or smaller. So this is basically wrong. What exactly did you miss? So on this entire section here is wrong. If I know what you're doing there, that is. But this is wrong. So basically, this does the translate. So it moves it around, that's fine. But the scale is going to be an issue, so it's just going to move it at larger distances. Boy, what needs to get fixed? Okay, this is wrong because you're essentially overwriting the previous matrix here. You're not multiplying it together. What you need to do is multiply and then save that matrix. If you remember, basically logic is you need to multiply. If you want to concatenate, it's called in mathematics, if you want to concatenate the transforms and apply all of them, you need to multiply those matrices in the order that of the transformations are supposed to happen here. And here, what you're doing is sets the identity, so matrix is 1, 1, 1, 1 across. Well, not across, but like in a diagonal line. Everything else is 0, right? Then you set it to the rotation matrix, which is fine. Now you have the rotation matrix. But then you overwrite it with a translation, so it does nothing. It's actually wrong. It might only overwrite... Basically, it's wrong. You need to have this stored... These two things stored as separate matrices, multiply them together, and the result is then going to be stored as the player transform. Obviously, both of them need to have set identity before. Always when you create... Basically, initializing a matrix requires set identity. So this part is wrong because rotation gets ignored. Maybe it's even worse actually. Yes, like temp, but you'll need one for separate. Then ball translate. This is fine because you're saving it as a... Oh, this is where you set the positions. Okay. But you're doing this every frame, right? So every frame you're going to have a separate X. I don't see how this is being conditioned by the render condition. So you're just moving it around every frame in a different X. And since you move it around in a different X, if you change the transform of an object, of a physics body, for that one frame, physics don't get applied. So that's why it's not falling. Because you keep changing this, right? Every frame you get a new rand X. Basically every time you call this function set transform, well, you're not even doing that actually, because you're moving the mesh itself. You're not moving the physics body. So the body is gonna fall down, that's fine, but the ball is no longer tied to the body, it's just up, right? And since the body is now touching the ground, it got nowhere to fall, so it stays. And the mesh is still tied to that body, but since the body isn't moving anywhere, so isn't the ball. So it looks like it's staying up. So basically you've disassociated the body from the mesh. That's why you should, if you use physics, you should never set the position of the mesh. The only time you do that is when it mimics what physics body does. You don't move it independently. So there should be one function, I can actually show you an example here, where you go like apply physics. I think it's in game object actually. Apply physics, there we go. Peak definition, there we go. I'll explain again. Transform data is used for building matrices for the mesh. So basically, whatever you change here before rendering then gets put into matrices. So basically, physics body is... the data from physics body is being put into that transform data. Those are three arrays, I think, or vectors. But I'm not moving, and you can even see that's why I actually had to distinguish between move no physics and move with physics. Except if I have a physics body, you can't move the mesh. Moving the mesh does nothing, because the physics body isn't moved with it. What you should be doing is, you move mesh only once every frame, and it's with relation to the physics body. And if you want to move the entire object, you move the physics body, and then the mesh will then copy that movement anyway. So it'll catch up, right? Because it'll go to that point. In my case, it's apply physics where it happens. So that's why if you actually look here, I made it actually private for that reason. So you can't call these from separate like classes for that reason, because you would have to think programming wise which one needs to be called, because do I have a physics body, do I not? That's an unnecessary amount of checks, right? Instead, I have one function called move, or set position even. And if you look into that, it basically asks it checks whether it has body, and based on that it moves. If it has no body, it actually does the same, transform data. It does transform data, position, blah blah blah, right? By movement, plus, adds, whatever. But if it's physics body, if it has a physics body, look here, transform data, position, only Z is being set, because physics body doesn't discern Z. Because it's only 2D, so that's the only time I'm calling that. And then I have building essentially a vector for B2 world for X and Y positions with the translations applied to them. And then physics body is the one that has the transform set. None of the transform data for the actual mesh is being changed, because I know that later in the code that's going to happen anyway by the apply physics function. If you want the balls to have a random X position, that's fine, but instead of moving the mesh, you need to move the physics body itself. And then, sometimes between rendering of that mesh and moving the physics body, you need to match the physics body with the mesh. And the relationship there is such that mesh follows the body, not the other way around. So here, you see that I have a set transform here for body. And then at later point, and then at a later point you have apply physics. This is happening literally before render actually. So at that point you copy all of the physics body data and put it into the mesh transforms. So when I do body def position, that's when I give it a random X position. Wait, I need to check your images again. When you're giving it a random X position, is here. This is where it's happening. You're setting the random X here. But this random X is being set to translate, right? Wait, what is T-ball level? Is that the mesh itself or is that the body? Because you have a name body here, but this doesn't seem like a body, but you're using set mesh, set transform. But this set transform is missing rotation, so I'm confused now. I'm sorry. Maybe you've been doing that all the time. It's just your code. I'm not sure. T-ball level is the mesh. Yeah, that's wrong. It needs to be the body. You're moving the physics body. Okay, think about it this way. Anything, the mesh is just a representation of what the body does. So you're not caring about mesh at all. The only time you care is that one time when you're before rendering it, and I can actually show you that as well if you go, I think it's a rendered object or something, but that changes, right? The render object should be the same. It only changes based on render object. Oh no, sorry, it doesn't. Where do I have it defined? There's a problem, isn't it? Isn't update? Sorry, I'll just find the function that I'm looking for and then I'll show what I mean. Set up physics, set object type, set up emitter, control input, update seems to be defined already. Big definition. There we go, see? So it calls the actual update function of the object, and after that, it does all of the movements of the body. And in this case, if it has a physics body, it applies physics, which is to say, it applies those settings that were done to the body to the mesh. That's the only time I'm moving the mesh. I'm not moving it anywhere else. Mesh is only being moved here, and even then, it's moved according to the physics body. So in other words, I'm not touching the mesh at all. I'm only touching the physics body. That's the only thing that gets moved. If I have physics. If I don't have physics, you don't need a physics body, hence blah blah blah. You get the rest. Update sound, ignore that. That needs to be separately worked on. So that's one of the problems you have. Let me see here. This was it, right? So that's the same for this player transform is also the same. The player mesh, the player physics body isn't being moved. See player body, you have it here, apply force to center. But the mesh is moving independently. No, see player body, it copies it here, you have it here. So set translation is being copying that. You need to have this kind of an idea for everything if you want it to have physics. How do you set up scale and transform for body, though it doesn't have access to many of those functions? Scale for the physics body, you don't do that way. Scale for the physics body is a bit more difficult because you need to change the actual width and height of the physics box or whatever you're using. And there is a function for that, but it's more manual. You need to set it up manually. You need to access the fixture, I think, that has it. Whatever. Do you really need enlarging balls or not? I don't think for the type of game, if I remember you describing it like the other time, you don't need the ball that gets larger. If you want it larger, just define a new ball. Like you have two separate types of balls in class-wise. Like you have a main ball and then you have like a subclass of another ball that copies everything from the main one. It just doesn't do that. Well, then make the asset bigger. Okay. If you want to apply scale to an asset, you do that to the mesh, but you need to know that before. So basically, let's say I have a tiny pebble and I want that to make like a beach ball size, right? I know that I'm going to make it, I know what the result is going to be. So the beach ball is going to have 1 in the world, right? Units like 1 diameter and 1, basically 1 1. So I can define already the physics body that has the 1 1. I don't need to make it larger from like 0. So that's fine. I don't have to worry about physics anymore. And then I just scale up the mesh to that 1 1. So in the end, you still have the physics and body of 1 1, diameter or size or whatever, but you scale the mesh. So this is one thing when you break the previous rule I said. This is where you modify the mesh alone. And you do it last. Scale needs to be the last thing you do. Because if you do it before, it moves the object. Like let's say I set the scale 10, then it moves the ball 10 times as much. If I do it before it translates. If I do it after, it first moves it, and then it makes it size of 10. So the order is important here. So the scale is only applied to the mesh. If you actually look into my code again, scale is the one thing, set scale, that I have no physics version for. I only have scale, no phys. I don't have actual physics version for it. So I have move, I have rotation, which are physics based, but I have no scale. For rotations, by the way, only Z rotation matters for the physics body. The X and Y rotation don't matter at all, because the physics body cannot rotate in X and Y. So yeah, those would be the key issues there. Let me check your Discord again. So yeah, this is wrong. I don't know what ball transform is. I think it's, yeah, T-ball level seems to also be player level, player transform. Yeah, player transform works because you're copying it from the body. So this is basically being copied. And since you're applying forces as movement, those don't affect the mesh. They affect the body, and those effects of the body are then being translated into the player transform, which then is being translated to the mesh. If you get what I'm saying. This works. But here, you're not applying these changes. So T-ball body is actually fine. This rand X is not fine, because this rand X is being applied to the mesh, not the body. So you need to apply rand X to the body and then have the body being applied to ball translate, which is then applied to here, as well as making the scale something else. So there's that. Yes. Also try making the asset bigger. Like you can do that in Blender. Just put it in there, S, make it bigger, and then do all of the steps that are needed. Anyway, fine. There's that. What's next? This is where you create load balls. Okay. Set type ball. Okay. Oh, so this is a game object. This is not even the... Okay. It's not mesh. That's game object. Fine. Scene asset. So this is basically loading it. Set mesh. Blah, blah, blah. Type dynamic body. Position. Position is fine. User data pointer. Yeah. This basically sets the pointer to the object. You're doing it this way. I think I might be doing it that way. I'm not sure. No, I am, because the physics body collision check needs to be done this way. Yeah. T-ball body. World, create body. Yeah, this adds the body to the world, so world should then simulate the body, as well as give you the pointer to it. So in this stage, you're adding the body to the world. By the way, for deleting that, you need to also have the world. That's for memory management, which I'm not sure you'll be doing, but if you have a lot of levels, and if you want to be memory efficient, you need to keep deletion and destroying in mind. What's there? Yeah, player transform. So there's that. Dynamic box. Yeah, set as box. Yeah, let's create the... I think this is a fixture or something like that, right? No, fixture definition there. Yeah, it's a fixture. Shape. You set a box. So this is where you define the box, right? The size of this box should be the result. You should not match this to the asset that you're loading it in, but the final object that you're gonna want to have out. So if you want to have a ball of a size 0.5 and 0.03, then that's your ball. This is how you set up the physics. You don't set up physics to match the import asset, you match the asset, the import asset, to the final object. And set as box needs to match the final object, so you don't need to worry about scaling this up and not, because that is useless. You already know. You already know what the final is going to look like. And if not, you can add like a small multiplication here with variables. But at this stage, the first time you're creating that box, you already need to know the final size of the object. There is a way, but if you don't want it to be complicated, at this point you need to know the final size. That's what I'm saying. Fixture definition shape, dynamic box, that's fine. Density, fine. Needs to be set up so the mass actually is calculated. And if you don't have mass, it doesn't fall down. Friction, that's for scratching it around, that's fine. Fixture, this adds the fixture to the body. Also important to note, for deleting fixtures, because those are references, actually no, this is a reference, but if it was a pointer, that gets confusing. Oh, actually no, this might be a pointer. Anyway, point is, you need to be careful with deleting. I don't remember how I solved this. T-ball update from simulation. What is this? I'm assuming this is another function. Okay. And get user data, this gets the pointer. I don't know why you're calling this. This seems to be a return only function and you're not saving that return anywhere, so this seems useless. Maybe this one does something, but the bottom one doesn't. Or at least doesn't, by name, you would not expect it to do something in this state without it storing it or doing something. So there's that. What's this? Oh no, that's that. And then we have rendered raw mesh. Okay, that's fine. I like the fact that you have it only one line. Game object, yeah. Wait, T-ball. Okay, fine. Yeah, for any movement, you'll use those. Scaling, you can use it on the mesh, but when you set up the physics here, this should be the final size of the object. Unless you need scaling, but like as in you need dynamic scaling during the game, like when it gets smaller and bigger. But if you don't, this should be the final size of the object. Otherwise, you need to do some fancy modifications through the it's not difficult, you need to go through the objects and then call and get the body, then get the fixture, modify the fixture, and then make sure that you know what you're modifying it by and all that. Yeah, I think these are the main problems with your code. Now, they might or might not resolve your actual problem that you're talking to me about. But I can at least tell you for a fact that this will not behave the way you want if it's written like this. I hope that clears out the main issues. And I hope that it also shows to any other potential person who's seeing this that when reviewing the errors in the code, especially if it's object-oriented, you can't just get like a single blurb of an image where it's like, something's wrong with this, it doesn't work. Well, there's so many potential background issues that might tie into the actual final problem because the context might be wrong. Your actual final code might be correct. It's not behaving correctly because the context in which it is not what you think it is. Like, for example, in that case, the ball isn't falling down, right? But that might be because it's not supposed to, because the physics body is at the bottom. It's just the ball is not matching it. So in actuality, the code for that is correct. It falls down. It's just the context of it being one-to-one isn't. So it doesn't seem right. So in which of those screenshots should I set the X to a rand? In one way, I want to answer to this question. I already kind of did before, actually. On the other, I want you to fully understand what's actually happening in here. And at the risk of sounding like that one annoying teacher, you tell me where you think that should go. Okay, there we go. It actually doesn't even need a next start, right? Yeah, it doesn't. It gets that automatically from the files, so Player start is fine. The next one isn't. That one's useless. Player start is fine. It's just the default value, honestly, that gets replaced. Next level. Is that one important? How do we do this? Gamers, how do we do this? It needs its own information about what it is. And it also needs the next level. So those can be the first two lines. So level denominator is the current one and next level is that. Okay, fine. First two lines of the base document. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, basically the levels, the way they are created, and it's good to go through this because I don't remember fully either, is there's three files for each level. L1 goes for the basic level layout, which is like the level blocks. L1C does collectibles, goals, and will do start position. Or no, this will do start position, just one document is enough. And L1E does enemies and hazards, which is like the spikes and all that. And if you actually open this file, you can see some random lines, right? Actually, I'm going to make it so it's more visible. There. So you can see that there's there's name, there's a value, and another value. So the way the export works. First line is empty. Because of the way this is written, the export. I wrote the export in a very easy to understand way, and I know that I need to skip the first line in the program. So that's fine. First four characters will let me know what actual object we're talking about. So in this one, it's mechanical 1 times 1. So we're talking about that light bulb one, because that one's 1 times 1 size-wise. These get ignored because they're pretty much useless. They are only telling me the copy names because you can't, in Blender, where I'm actually building the levels, you can't call the objects the same thing, right? But I need them to be the same thing. So the way around that is they assign these random numbers after them, where it's like the number of the copy that we're talking about, but it doesn't matter to me because I only need the first 4 anyway. And that's the main rule. First 4 characters are always telling me the type, regardless if it's an enemy or a level type. Then these two values are X and Y position in the world, so relative to the origin. So this particular mechanical one is stored here and here. And the last value is the rotation of the object on the Z axis, because that's the only important one, because the game's only 2D. It's fine, I can edit the exporter to give me more information, but I think size-wise and efficiency-wise it's fine if it's this way, because it's easy to understand that. To tell the computer, get to here, take the first 4 characters, move a line, get this value, save it, move a line, get this value and save it, move a line, this value and save it. That's the object. So what I'm thinking now is adding to this top line, like a letter, like let's say L1 or something. And that's going to be the denominator of the current level. And then L2 will be like the next level, right? So during export of the level, I will have a clear, I'll just type in these 2 values in the beginning of the exporter, and then I just modify the rules of reading this file and being like, first 2 lines, read those, and save the values from there, and then move on doing that process of getting the objects, right? So in this way, I can then easily just give a file to a level. Actually no, because default is 1. So the default entry is 1, so it always reads the L1. So the level denominator is going to be clear, and from there... Honestly, I think the current level denominator at least is going to be self-evident. If I write it correctly. So I actually don't even need that. I might only need the next level denominator. And the position is going to be done by the object. So I'm going to have this object. It's going to have a PLST, as I've mentioned before. Yeah, I'll check the screenshot. It's going to have PLST, but these positions are not going to say that this object should be there, but it's going to be like spawn the player at these 2 coordinates. So that's how I'm going to deal with that. So I think that's a smart way of doing it. And now I can easily, don't save it. And I can easily, like, if you open enemies, you can see SPKS is, I think, spikes. BLCK or something is block key. And yeah, it's easy to do it this way. And they follow a standard format, and collectibles are Pebble 1, Pebblet 3, Pebblet 3. And this is also going to be the order at which they're rendered, which is important if I have like some alpha nonsense that I want to deal with. Anyway, yeah. I need to figure out whether the context, whether I need to give it its own or it already knows it. I probably might need to give it out to it. Like the info needs to be given. So I'm gonna give it an info about itself and the import pack. So fine. Yeah, the import pack is going to have that stored in it. Level pack. And it's gonna take the current one, blah, blah, blah. Fine, whatever. So that's fine, what's here? Set identity, T-ball, get angle, fine, that's fine. Matrix for ball transform skill, that's fine. I've done something like this. Is this better? I said my ball doesn't appear now. Yeah, it shouldn't appear, because you're not setting any position to it. Wait. Set true. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, but where are you setting? Humor me. Try to get rid of the player as well. Yeah, try to get rid of the player, like comment it out. Just humor me. Try it. I don't know whether it's the problem. I'll explain after you do it. As in, comment out the player so it doesn't appear. Maybe only at render stage. I don't care about the positions. You can leave it there. Just make sure the player doesn't render. That's the one. That's what I'm trying to say. And level pack is now about to contain next level, right? Exactly. Yeah, the next level is going to be read from the file. And the previous level is either going to be it's going to be given by the constructor. So on level pack, next level will then become the current level of the new class of the level. That seems to be working fine. And this by default should be empty, because if it is empty, this is what is going to basically ensure it's string. This is what's going to ensure that it doesn't switch to anything except menu. Fine. And this will need the level denominator string. So that was actually a correct string there. String level denominator. I'm expecting a new message that I'm seeing with my peripheral vision. So the basic one is going to be L1. Import pack is fine. I'll just need to then put it in. New screenshot. There you go, as I've expected. What's happening is, since you by default are not setting the physics body definition, it does the initializer one, which is 0, 0. I've noticed that you don't give the player physics initial position either, so it spawns it at 0. And since you deleted the stuff that moves the mesh of the ball around, it was forced to be tied to the physics body. And since the physics body wasn't moved at all because of the before mentioned wrong function, it spawned it at the same place as the player, which is the initial 0, value. But since the player mesh was so much bigger than the ball, it was covering it, so it seemed like the ball wasn't spawning at all, which is why I asked you to remove it so we can confirm whether the physics or the ball is being spawned at all. As you can see, it's small. 2 fixes: make either the asset bigger, as I've mentioned before, or apply scale to that mesh. But after every transform, not before. And it should be... No, sorry, it needs to be the first thing you do. First you do the scale. Then you do other transform, because make it bigger. I'm thinking right now, actually. Which one's correct? Try both ways, figure out which ones work. This is my advice for future. If something works or doesn't work, try many combinations, and if that doesn't resolve the problem, that's when you start debugging. Also, I have to appreciate the background. Okay, there we go. Level. Oh my god, I'm not fulfilling my promise of level building. This is terrible. What can I do? STD string level denominator. Yeah, I've deleted that a bit too hastily. I was a bit hasty there. Level denominator, but underscore. Yeah, and that one needs to be saved. I don't like this. There. Actually, no. Fuck me. I need to do it this way, because I don't know how many things are tied to it. Yeah, more than one. Random sounds, because that's funny, right? Level denominator, this one. Yeah, that fills that value in. Position of the player is resolved. That is going to be given in the file. And the current denominator is resolved as well. Fine. This works. Basic player position is also given, so it should work for level 1 regardless of what change I make. I need to rewrite the file reader. So read level layout. Honestly, no, it's fine. I'm gonna have it read the first... So the first line is going to be that. Is either skipping it, which it will do anyway, right? But for that one particular thing... Okay, yeah. Easy peasy. It's just how I decide to render out the files. It's Python, and it's just editing the script a little with like comments and shit, so it's fine. There we go, reads the file. Only if it's environmental, so that's the one we care about. So in file, there, it ignores the first line, right? So this needs to be modified a little. If what is this? Object type is equal to object type, not with hash. And if it's equal to environmental, then instead of ignoring the first line, get line temp. Yeah, fine. It's fine. Oh, it's level. I can already directly save it there, so it's fine. This is going to be level denominator equals. Actually, no, even better. std get line. There we go. And instead of this, it's going to be level denominator. No, next level. Sorry, I made a mistake there. So next level. Next level, yes. Here's the first line. Else, if I spell it right, it might actually work better. There. No. There. And separate the code so it's visibly separate section. Yep. So one specific type of file will read that line, do that, whatever. And then it can do this. Oh, in that case, I don't even need this. I can literally just do this then. So this becomes even more nice. So it'll ignore it any other time. In one specific case, it won't ignore it and save it as a next level pointer, which can be empty. And if it is empty, so it does that, fine. I need to see the goal now. There we go. Level pack out. Next level. Next underscore LVL. And this needs to be added here. I think I've edited the level pack, right? Yeah, it's right there. Level. Along with a message above it, sorry. Let's see. There we go. Done. And it works. Is this the correct way to do it? How do I change the ball's initial position? Because that's what I'm wanting at random X. T-boy for the win. I'm saying this the third time. And you set the body's position at random X. So you set this. So you need to create a transformation matrix that is then applied to the body. I can show you an example of what I'm talking about. If you look in my why is this not working? Oh yeah, there we go. Now it works. And I need to add a level next underscore LVL. There we go. Save this. It reads it, saves it, and we know the current denominator. This is perfect. We can also set it up here manually from the menu, so that's also great. And it already reads from the file. Okay, that's solved. Now we need the goal. I'll get to you, Cameron. Don't worry. I just need to resolve this particular problem first, because I forget where I'm at, and the line of thought I have right now is very important. Great. Next level. If it's empty, calls the menu. If it's not empty, exports the pack. New level exports the pack. I don't actually need this value then, because it's saved in the pack. So I do need it. It's just export pack packs it in. Okay, great. This works. This should be working. Now I need to fix the exporter. Back to you. Scale. Oh, okay. In my game object, I think it was. Yeah, game object standard. We're talking about moving, right? So look at my move with physics function here and pay attention to this particular line. Actually, these two lines. They should tell you everything. First, you create a vector, which is going to be the final position. So if you want to move it around, you need to have the initial position of it. Ignore, this is just me saving it. This is basically the original position plus the movement of difference gives you the new position. Same for x, same for y. This creates a vector. Vector of B2 vector 2 type needs to be this. It cannot be the other vector 2 type. Because this is what the box 2D physics takes in. Then, you call the physics bodies set transform. This is the transform that doesn't move it relative to the previous one. It moves it relative to the world origin. In other and easier terms, you teleport this object using that. You don't move it, you teleport it. Important keywords. Every time you call this function, for the rest of that frame, nothing, no other physics are getting applied to this. So it's not going to fall for that one frame. It's not going to fall. It's not going to have any contact, so no collision. It has nothing. Then the next frame happens, it'll apply physics and whatnot. But until that happens, this object, you just teleport it and that's it. It doesn't do anything else. You use the vector, which is the first argument of the position, and then you use the second argument. You can also set it to rotation. Now, in this particular case, I'm only moving it. So I basically keep you need to have that argument there, by the way. You cannot just do one. So I'm just giving it the original rotation that it had before. This line teleports the object, and this line builds the positions where to teleport the object. This Z part here, I'm applying to the original mesh. That is because mesh can move in the Z-axis as well. The mesh can exist in the 3D world, but the physics body only exists in the 2D one. So it gives no shit about what its Z is, because you actually cannot even set its Z. So in that, if you apply this and you have a different Z than 0, what you end up with mesh, let's say mesh is here. Actually, I'm gonna give it a screen, right? Physics body is here. Mesh is here, behind me, sorry, in front, let's say. And it's moving in tandem on the X and Y, but the Z can move any way it wants, and it still doesn't matter. I hope that clears it up. Would I do this in my update? You would do this when you need to spawn the ball. That's when you set its position. You cannot keep giving it new positions because it's not going to fall. Because again, if every frame you set a new position, you're calling set transform every frame. And as I said before, every time you call this function, that frame, no physics happens. Render also happens every frame. You need to make it so that the transform function only calls sometimes. Preferably only when it collides with the death Y, the player, some other stuff happens. Point is, set transform cannot be called every frame. If you want the object to continuously move downwards or in a given path, you don't make it dynamic, that's first. But if you need a dynamic, say for collision, you set its gravity to 0, that's number 1. And the second one, you give it velocity. Velocity then moves it around in a given path. You never move objects using physics by teleporting it to a new position that is like 1 pixel away from the other. Yes, visually it seems like it's moving around, but physically, no physics happens. So to answer your question, would I do this in my update or so the render? You would do it whenever it's necessary and where you think it should be. And that's the stupidest and worst answer I could give you. I understand that. But it is also the only answer that is correct. Because I can't say what you do in your update or in your render. For all I know, you can have a render that's being called only like once every 2 seconds, which is not every frame, in which case it would be fine. Well, it wouldn't, but like, you get my point. Back to this. Goodbye. So level. Close this. So this is all set up. Let me run it. Yeah, it should be happy. Okay. This is fine. And there we go. Where's the issue? Okay. Call stack. Rotation. Oh, I get it. This is a problem. I smell a problem. Because if it actually reads that first line... Yeah, I need to make an... Okay, yeah. This needs to be an else. I thought I was being smart, but no, I'm not. I'm actually being very dumb. Because by reading that first line, by calling that function, it skips to the next line. It then skips another line because this was happening, and then everything is being offset by one line, so the actual values don't match. I think that was the issue. And easy stuff to resolve. Okay. Yes. Now, we'll actually test out the goal. Great. Works perfectly. All defined and amazing. Great. So we're getting to the next part of the stream. Anyway, build this. Let me know how this is going. I'm doing a much more easy brain-wise thing now. So I'll actually be able to fully commit my coding logic to your needs. That's the best way I could say it. I'll be fixing the goal overlay once I solve the logic. So, what we're going to do now... CMP assessment, is it? No, it's assessment files. Yep, there we go. A stage. We want stage.blend. I need to remember the names. Those are crucial. Okay, one moment. Okay. Yeah, see, the names are here. I hate this light. Delete. So this is going to be... level layout, level blocks. Level blocks. Okay. Second collection we're making here is going to be how am I gonna call this? Alpha, because this needs to be rendered after. So in the push order, it needs to be under. Yeah. In the push order, this is what I meant by the order of render. Yay, personal calls with Jerry are back. What does that mean? I'm available here. Oh, you mean help-wise? Okay. And this is not the correct name. Alpha blocks. By alpha, for those of you who don't know, if anyone actually keeps watching this coding, alpha means transparency. So the way this works in the current API is that if you have a transparent object, it takes the background, the actual picture of the background. But if I were to put an object behind it, it would not render it in the transparent area. It would only do the background, creating a visual glitch. So the way to get around it, instead of actually finding the source of the problem, which is reprogramming the alpha channel, whatever, mapping nonsense, instead what I'm doing is, if I render this object behind it first, and then the alpha 1 second, it then actually does render the transparency. So basically, I'm reordering all of the objects so that if it has any transparency in it, it's going to be rendered later. And every transparent object is going to be pushed way down to be rendered the last. And that solves the issue. Like basically all of these grass ones and this one. Those are going to be all rendered later. These ones will be done before, because they don't have any transparency in them. Actually, it doesn't matter, because these objects at this point are only representative. Like, it's not going to render these exact versions of them, because I've updated these particularly. These 4, I've updated them. But it doesn't matter if the update isn't here, because only thing that matters is the name. And for me, this is only a visual representation of where it is. Data-wise, it's going to be the same. So I think that's fine. Fine then. We're gonna select these, and these. They're going to be put in the alpha blocks. And next, we're gonna have hazards. So I'm actually going to include a few more models here. And then the last group that we're gonna have is collectibles. Collectibles. And the reason why I'm calling it this way is because I'm gonna be using this file for every level. This is going to be the starting file for all levels. Actually, I need to first import the models. And then every subsequent level, I'm gonna make a copy of this file or save it as a different name, and that's going to be that separate file, because I don't want to have these there in the actual final level, because these are only references, all the reference objects. So import FBX. We need to import goal, spike, pebblet, mega group, blocky, and Bobbi. We're actually including, that's going to be the starting position. There we go. Yeah, so there's going to be visual glitches, but that's all fine. So first and foremost is this. We're gonna move this by... Yeah, I think the positions of this are fine. 5? No, that's Y. No, 0.5. Minus 11.5. Did anything change? Nonsense. I wanted this. Actually, it makes no sense for me to be this, there. It doesn't need to be fully exact. Well, it should be because of the blocky, but you know what? This works. It's fine. Saying which, actually, do I need to make them assets? No, because I'm not doing any radical changes to them, and I want this to be as simple as possible. Blender does actually offer these being stored as assets, so I can easily use them, but nah. Too bothersome. So this one is, I think, SPKS. There. Yeah, I don't remember the names. That's the problem. That's a problem. I mean, not really. I can always open this up, right? And I have all the names here. So spinner is not yet implemented, but for a spinner, I think that's going to be an easy programming. But that's going to be like level 5 or so, if anything. If I get that far, that is. Right now, I literally only want to make a second level so I can test out whether it switches between level correctly. SPKS. And BL11 is the other one. Okay. Ah, this is a transparent one. Okay, this has the correct name. Alpha. GRP2. Okay, black material. Okay. This one needs to have the transparency enabled, alpha blend. No, stop it. Opaque. Is the grass. Well, actually, no, both of them should have that shading. Oh yeah, this is terrible. You know what? No, fuck it. No. Why am I doing this to myself? There's a much easier and more favorable way of doing this. There. I think fake user ones are set to be the ones. No. So 0.18 for those. $18, that's fine. I'll be setting that for this as well. And 0.18. There we go. The black one 0.19. There we go. And this is also 19. 0.19. What are they gonna show us? There. Problem solved. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the standard level, so Bobbi should be part of that. You know what? It doesn't matter where this object is. Like, it doesn't have to be grid-based. There. This one should be grid-based. It is a clear collectible. Okay, this white needs to be changed to culling. That's fine. This block key is actually also not that important whether it follows the grid-based system. I would like it to, but it's not important. Like, crucially, I mean. There. You're 19 now. And we're actually, I'm gonna move the spikes down so it's nice and separate. We still didn't do the grass. 14, 12, 10, and material. So now, you know what? I'm gonna rename this. Actually, there. I'm gonna rename it to grass. There. So this is now going to be grass. 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 And that's wrong. This one is the grass. Okay. Give me one moment and I'll look into the chat again. Okay. And I'll take this one, and this is going to be outline. 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 Riveting, I know. All of this name changing. Is there a way? There is. Amazing. Outline. Does it change it everywhere? No, it doesn't. Of course, no. Why would that be helpful? There's only 3 materials that I need for this, but it keeps creating copies because FBX. Mechanical. No, not capitals. Mechanical, and with capital M, of course. There. Mechanical. There. Mechanical. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's a JoJo reference, if you know what that is. Okay. Let me change this to mechanical and this to outline. Okay, and this needs to be outline. There. And this needs to be mechanical. There. And this mechanical. Oh, fine. No, this is not fine. Outline. And another outline. Great. Okay. Save this for now. Let's look at the change. I created a transform for a starting position with a random X, like you said. Like I said, put it where it's appropriate. If render wasn't every second, then it's fine. No, what? You set the position only once. That's what I'm trying to say. You set the position once. You don't do it every frame. You check every frame whether the timer is up. If the... What you're telling me is that the random position is set by the... is guarded by the timer. If it is guarded by the timer, then it's fine. It can be anywhere. If it's just by itself... No, it needs to be guarded by the timer. If it's guarded by the timer, then it's fine. It's going to give 3 seconds before respawning it somewhere else. Personally, that should be an update thing, but it can be done in render. Sorry, I was just confused about what you have there. That's all. Sorry. Okay, where to go next? You know what? Fixing the materials. Collectible. Goes here. I'm gonna save this. Those are fine. Non-numbered ones. I only want to outline W. Outline. Outline W. And outline W. There. Yeah, that's fine. Everything is fine now. I need to name them correctly. Yeah, this is called goal. I think this is PBL 3. And this is PBL 1, I think. Is the script here? I'll need to copy the script part there as well. Text editor, was it? Yep, text editor. Yep. I'll copy the text soon enough. Actually, no, I can just unlink. Open. Do I have that script saved? Blender output script. There we go. What do we have here? Okay, source file's wrong, but everything else is fine, I think. I'll open the other file and see. This is not important now. It will be later, but not now. Okay. Names. I think this is BLCK. Let me see. How is it called? No, BL11. Because I want to have a separate version of it, bigger, if anything. 11. This is SPKS. So BL11, come there. This is in collectibles already. Yeah, cameras, all of them are gone. Like, so annoying. So are lights. Be gone. Goal, what's this? Oh, this is the massive group. How did I call it? MGR1. MGR1. GRP2. Oh, that's fine. What is this? Oh. Player start PLST. And this needs to be in level blocks. Actually, doesn't matter where, but it needs to be in level blocks. Okay, there. So now this is the final version of the level template builder, I think. Well, not yet. It's not yet. I'm gonna take this. And this is an already built level, right? Scripting, we'll take this. And I'll save it. Script, where is the script? B? Blender output script, there we go. You fucking piece of shit. Why do you exist? I hate absolutely everything about this. You need to click it. Why would you just put it in? No, that's too smart. We want it to be more annoying for people. Who doesn't like clicking? Bullshit. That's all it is. I'm not too sure. I sent some code and just want it to be random eggs when the level starts. That's why I thought render. Update should be always happening before render, by the way. Gimme. Show me. Yes. That seems fine. Sorry. And this seems to be, yeah. By the way, keep in mind, this needs to be called every time you want a random position. Not just these two. So I would group these three together. Okay. We wanted the level builder, right? Stage blend. Scripting. Unlink. Open. There we go. No, stop it. I want to type in here. Great. Blender cipher. There. And you're gonna write L1 in that file. And that's the next one. Oh, fuck, no. No. Put it back. Put it back. All of it. There. Do comments work the same here? Does it ignore this? Let's see. We'll see. Invalid syntax. Yeah. How do you do comments here? Ugh. Python, I hate it. I hate Python. Let's see what's next. Python comments and code. How to comment Python code. Really? Why this? Who made this? Sure, it's a hash symbol. Hash symbol fun. Hash symbol fun. Hash symbol fun. Especially on every other type of keyboard. Fuck you. Yeah, this should work. Anyway. Save layout. Great, there we go. Everything is set up. All we need now is to build the rest of the level. So what we're going to do is copy. At least this music is playing, so it's keeping me calm. Goodbye. I just want to rename you. Thank you. You're going to be called L2, just because I said so. I do actually... Ooh, okay. You know what? We're gonna do another LOL thing where it's like... I mean... this definitely needs to get copied into the text file. Yep. There. Save. So this is now fine, I think. Stage 1, where is that? Level blend, there we go. Definitely needs some overwriting. Namely, it needs the script overwrite and add this in. Unlink, open. Blender subscript, whatever. Yep, there we go. Now it can be saved. And I think the actual file of that level which is in media L1, yep, needs to have L2 added to it. Save. Yep. This will make sure that it's all fine and connects to level 2. Save. Okay, code is fine. Blender. That's what we want. So that's fine. I'm gonna add another hashtag just for lols. Actually, no, it needs to be above, right? Because... next level. Okay. And it's going to be empty. I'm just going to leave it empty for now. Save. Layout. Nice! Now we're talking. Well, almost. Model. Opaque. Blend. No. Ugh. delete. Oh fuck. There. How is this not... Oh, no. What the fuck? Alpha hashed? Yeah. Alpha hashed it is. Save. Normal map. Bye-bye. Okay, level layout. Now that we've done that, I actually have no idea. I think this is where we're going to wing it. And, by actually building the level, I mean. So first, there's already level 2. That's perfect. Save. So where do we want our ball to spawn? How about we spawn it here? And we'll take this. And the goal is going to be maybe here. That might actually be a problem, but we'll see soon enough. The camera is forced to go below, so we can go below this red line in building the level, that is. I think camera is forced to be kept at 4. Yeah. Okay, save. So the general layout, I'm thinking, is going to be like an S. S. Then you have to go down through like some blocks that are gonna collide and whatnot. And maybe go around this way. So it's like going to be a bit wider. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna allow like a double way of getting up there, so it's gonna be like a... Okay, I get it. I hope this is going to work, because if this works, I have the unlimited potential of just building these levels any way I want. I can even have it like snap... No, wait. Oh, it's actually very nice. Actually having easy time now, don't I? Thank God for Blender. Why is this not the default 3D software in the industry? Why? Why oh why is that not a thing? This gets deleted actually. We're gonna put a bit of a mechanical feel to it there. There. Oh yeah, I remember the little issues, but it's fine. Yes. Ooh, okay, not good, I think. Why is it this? No, fuck me. Need to redo all of this again. There. 0.5. What are the... World unit scale 1? I'm getting angry. There. And of course it's off center of everything. T8. -2. There we go. Yeah, a tiny setback. But how did I... Wait. How did I build the other one? I can literally scale everything, right? By multiplying it by 2, I think. There. Scale 2. There we go. Okay, I almost got a... this needs to be scale 2. Great. I almost got a heart attack by how annoying this is. But, you know, it's fine. Actually, I didn't even have to delete those. You know what? Fresh start. Fresh start. There. 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 Oh, I think now would be a good time to do it as assets, right? How do I do that? Move. Paste objects, copy objects. What's this? Insert keyframe. Rename object. Name length. How is this done? Let me replace this with asset viewer. Shader editor. Image editor. Movie clip. File browser. Image editor. Let me see this. Blender, because I don't want to like press Shift D every time I'm building a level. I think that's a bit too annoying. I'm gonna make more assets like flipped and such, just to make it easy. Blender assets. Blender asset manager. Okay. Wait, so where could I call those lines if I'm wanting... They need to be in the... They need to be in the timer, because the timer itself is being applied only every 3 seconds based on what I've seen in your code. So the timer is going to call that specific 3 lines there. It's going to move the same ball to a new position. Where you set it, he only set physics once, so that would not respawn. The weight thing, you had the weight timer thing. You can even put them in the separate function, but it should be in the timer. The timer needs to happen every 3 seconds. I'm trying to think. Call it before render. It doesn't matter in which order. It should be done in update. Every stuff like this is done in update. Render should be about drawing stuff. You don't put anything else there. Repository, Blender file. How is this done? Blender Asset Manager. Let's watch this CG Essentials. I'm giving you... oh, terrible. No one cares. I do this every time. Just cancel the sound. All I want to see is Blender Asset Manager build location. Opening asset browser. Thank you. That's all I care about. Oh, okay. So I don't have that build of Blender. I think it was... allowing me to update it, right? I love how I'm doing everything except actually what I'm supposed to. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. One way or the other. Is it preferences? Default, edit. Yeah, I think it should be in preferences, right? Is there not a built-in updater system? Of course there is not a... Oh, fuck me. Why would there be a built-in? Fine. Blender. Maybe there is. No! Fuck you, Google. I literally only want one thing. Why do you keep adding? Every time I type in something, you keep adding the stuff I don't want. Workflow for editing meshes, simulation methods, and so much more. You know what? Let's see whether this reinstalls the current version or just... Where's my Blender saved, actually? Blender. Where is it saved? Ouvry. I think it should be in... Oh, no. Oh, no, it's in there. Open. It's in the... Oh, that's way too low. Download Blender. Now let's see if it actually knows whether it's a smart installer or something else. Call it an update. Sorry, I thought I didn't respond to a previous message, and I did. Yeah, call it in render. I'll build at least one level tonight, I swear. Desktop is the perfect place for this. There. Okay. Whatever. Change the features. Now will be installed. No, I don't think it's going to go here. Oh, yeah, not nice. The blend files are okay, so I am going to do something that's probably not a good idea. But, fuck it. There. Well, let me just check again, actually, because I don't like the fact that it's placed there. Why would it be... Why is it not in program files? I think I put it there, right? Was I not smart enough then? No, battle.net. I wasn't. So there we go. It's there. There. Next. And at the risk of doing this, I hope this is going to work. If not, I literally... Whatever. Okay, close the applications and attempt to restart them. Just in case. There. Let's see, how bad will this end up being? Why is there not a simple updater for Blender? I swear to God, if there is, and I just literally messed up my installation of Blender because of my dumb stupidity, then I'll be very angry. No way these are done by humans. This is too good. This is actually modeled in Blender. Free and open source, yeah. Okay. Which one will it open? Okay. It's opening itself. Ah, there we go. The new one. Select with left. Yeah, I'm used to left and Blender, right? Yeah. Spacebar. Tools. What's deep gray? Ugh. Terrible. Print. Ugh. That was too strong. Maya. I do like this one actually. Even though Maya is terrible. Oh. We're pretty much set up with this then. Not that it matters. Open. Okay. Oh great, I have other settings saved. Desktop. I think it was here, right? That seems fine. Spike, L2 blend. Open sesame. Ah, fine. This is fine. Why there no asset? I'm not happy with this. Is literally the only reason why I updated this program. Wait, script. Oh, God bless, thank you. At least the program is smart enough to have this implemented. Layout. Why there no assets? Send code for you to look at on my way. Spawn timer, blah blah blah, render balls. But why? Why is this so separate? Why do you need to make render balls? Are you using render balls somewhere else? Because if it's only for this, then why not put this line in here? And you can get rid of this if, and you can get rid of this boolean. Unless this is used somewhere else, but it seems useless. Render balls. Float random X, yes. Temp, yes. T-ball body. Yep. No. Don't put render there. Unless it's inside the render. But I mean, it works. It should be working. I don't see any problems with that. Not working. Well, I kind of do. The mesh isn't going to be moved. Because now you're moving the body, but the mesh isn't reflecting the movement of the body. You need to then somehow... You had it somewhere there. You need to make sure that the basically this T-ball body transform is then applied to the mesh itself. That can happen in render. That should happen before render, actually. As in, before you call this particular function. So right now you move the body. That's fine. But the movement of the body is not reflected by the mesh. And this should be up here. And assuming T-ball body is available here. So you can have it as a separate function. Fine, but no. If this... I just don't get it. If this is an update, you do not want to render stuff in update. You want to render stuff in render. Don't worry about the fact that you set something in update and then you have to render it immediately. You don't. If you set something in update, it's set up. And once it gets to render it, it's fine. It already has it set up. You don't have to have it literally next to each other in the code. You can even have numerous updates there. So this should be an update. Instead of this render balls, whatever, and this, it should be these three lines in here instead of this one. This entire thing should be an update. And then this... Oh wait, yeah. In complete actuality, I'm trying to think. No. Yeah. Update. Oh, sorry. this in update, get rid of this, replace that with these 3 lines. You will have the body set up. And then before you render, you make sure that the body position now, you make sure that you parse the body transforms into the mesh, and then you draw the mesh. Personally, I would do all of this within the game object, within game object's own update, actually. I don't understand why you do all of your logic regarding objects in your level. Your level should have the least amount of stuff that is required on a per object basis. Might not have a good example here, but for example, look into the update of my level here, right? What does it really do? Update, there we go. Yeah, it checks on these things because these functions need to be in the level because of the level switcher. That only is in the level, so functions that the player does not have access to, fine, you can use level for that. You use physics engine, you use player position to move the camera because camera and a player are not inherently interlinked. They could be, and that's probably a smarter way of doing it, but currently they're not. So the connecting stuff there is the level. Then you have the screen movement, because again, the level has the background. Background is just a sprite. And sprite is using camera as well. So camera and sprite are interlinked using the level, hence it's done in the level. Set view, camera is here because camera is saved in the level. Level contains camera. Then iterate through all scene objects that you have. They have their own separate updates, each of them. You don't see me calling every single scene object's separate update function inside here. It's a simple, they're all contained within this vector, or list even, and they're iterating through, and each of them has their own update. So the player has like handle inputs and whatnot. The enemies have their own movement patterns, right? The level doesn't need to care about where to move the things. Those are enemies. They care about it. Level only tells them, do your job. And let me know when you're done with your job. That's this update call, right? Then this is again another communication between the level and the system. The system and in level is in between those, so it needs to call it here. And this is just checking whether it needs to switch the level or not. What can you learn from this? The only thing that I'm having specifically in the level update is only if the object itself is directly stored in the level and only in the level in a way that it doesn't have its own behavior, i.e. camera. And if that is questionable, that's actually bad programming on my part. If I were to redo this part, I would add the camera into the player or have camera have its own update or something with like pointers to stuff, but fine. But a camera needs to communicate with more stuff. So that's why it needs to be done inherently in level. Player needs to communicate with stuff that it doesn't have access to. That's why it's done in the level. Physics engine is on a whole level. So only level stuff. But the object itself, like for example, movement of an object based on an input, level has it doesn't have to care because input is inside the object. That's a relationship that level doesn't need to care about at all. So that's why your update and level should be very clear and very easily scalable, in a sense that if I keep adding more objects into this list with their own stuff, let's say I have 10,000 different classes of 3D objects, I don't need to add into level separate calls for them because they all have the same pointer of game object 3D and they have the same update function that gets virtually overridden every time. So basically what I'm trying to say is, unless you need something from the level, or unless there is a direct communication between two separate objects that they don't have a clear link other than the level itself, they should not have their separate spot in the level itself, in the level update, except the call to their update, which is this. Even better if you look through render, actually. Well, it's not even here. Yeah, this is copying state. So state is actually here, so it's the idea that really you don't want a lot of stuff in your level. unless there's like specific behavior. But even then, it's not recommended. So in your code, if I look into it again, what you have here, you set the ball's transform depending on its own body. Why? Why does this need to be in the level update? Why cannot this be in the game object of ball that has a pointer to its body and in its own update? Why does it have to... Are you going to call these three functions for every object separately? If so, are you going to have separate... Like, makes no sense. Well, okay, but then you say render, right? I'm very confused with your entire architecture, honestly. It seems to me like you're clumping so many things together. They're not separated nicely. And then you get confused because you add some random values. Like, why is this 8? Why is this 4? What is this 3.0? Yeah, I know it's... No, it's not really. It's not annoying to pass. Why would it be annoying to pass? You literally just make an update function and have it as a value there. And then if you have it done, say here, right? Let me go back to my updates, please. There. See? Every game object 3D has an update function, and every one of them takes frame time, is this frame time. That's it. That's all you need to do. You don't need to pass it using special features. It's literally one line. It's a parameter even. You can, this way you can pass everything. And if you do it even better, like at the definition of an object, you can pass like stuff like input, platform information and all that without needing to directly pass it later in a constructor, right? For example, in I think it's a state function, but if I find it here, I'll let you know. This level. Yeah, see here. I'm creating a new object. Platform, input, renderer, and player are all given to it. So it does no longer need to communicate in the level at all. It's all done in the object itself. If it needs a platform, it has a pointer to it. If it needs input, it has pointer to that one input manager. So all I'm trying to say is try to have it like a puzzle where you can just keep adding more pieces instead of having to, like, you add one piece and then you need to override another piece that you've put before because, right? The architecture of the system also gets easier. Like, my code might not look easy and might even look messy because it might be very well be, right? But I can easily expand on some of these ideas. I can easily make a subclass of this with overwriting a few things, and just like a puzzle, the rest of it is being done the same way. I can expect certain level of behavior. For example, for game object, any game object I create, whether it's a collectible, like whether it's a sea, big pebble, or a fan, or something, I know for a fact that I will be able to move it just by calling the same function. I can store all of them in a single list, because they all have the same parent class, and I know that if I call their update, which is virtually overridden, I don't need to care about it in the level, because everything is the same in the sense that all it needs is a frame time. Everything else is done within it. So it's easily buildable. That's what you should be doing, yeah. Okay, could you type what I need to do? So the random position. I mean, you should think about that. You can always replay this video, by the way. So there's that. Yeah, for random position, I think you're close. Like, you're very close of actually implementing it here. You just need to move stuff around to have it more clear and concise, so that your level update doesn't look like a mother trying to handle 10 different children around, having 10 different leashes. Well, that's a bad example. Let's say your level is the owner of dogs and you have 10 different leashes for dogs. Why not have like one leash that then splits into 10? You only have to control one leash at that point. The rest is done. Don't think about tangling. Don't think about tangling. Okay. Yeah, this is... Maybe you had it this way around. Fine. I apologize if I was incorrect there. I just have to say though, I don't understand your code well. Because, yeah, firstly, I don't see it. And... I just don't know. You need to do more abstraction of it. Like, you need to encapsulate things together so that it's easier to modify them. Reuse as much code as possible. Like, don't copy the same 3 lines if you don't have to. Unless it's like only 2 times or something. Yeah, why is the models and objects separate? For example. What's different between models and objects? Is this meshes and this is physics bodies? If so, why not have them all stored within one object? So you don't have to deal about it. And then the communication between them can happen inside, right? Why is this capital U here? I know it's nitpicks. I understand that. It's quite stupid of me to like dwell on this. I'm just saying that if I were to work, like, let's say, work in the same team with you, and then I got your code that I need to work on, I would have to spend substantially more time on actually learning how it works. That's the main thing. Like, expanding the knowledge of it. It's there's this small little quirks. Like, I understand it's time-based. We all have that, like, working and all that, but yeah, I'm just trying to say, try to code in a way that you know that someone else needs to read and use your code to build something with it as well. That's the best way I can say it. I hope that makes sense. I also don't want to be very mean, so I'm sorry if I was mean. I did not intend for it to be that way. I completely apologize here. I thought this, by the way, was in your level update. Turns out not. Yeah, I don't have your entire context of the code, but it's just... yeah. Yeah, the first thing I would do is connect the meshes and their bodies directly, so you don't have to, you know, do your work around that. I don't know, that's what I would do. I would not have like separate arrays within my level for both. I would have them in one, because then it's more clear. Wait, sorry, that's the wrong button. Back to my original problem. Why is the asset list not working? Info, what's new in this? This bullshit. I literally spent time and effort on this, and this is not even working. Is this the case? Do I need to like add it using add-ons or something? Why would they? No. Asset 3D online asset library. No, that's not it. Was that weird video, right? That's what it was. Nah. Blender asset list. Nah, that's not the proper naming, is it? Asset manager, thank you. Yeah, not the correct name. Anyway, I think your code is working now, at least. At least we've achieved that, so... Well, I mean, there's still some changes that need to be done, but those are more so cosmetic, so I think we need to go that way. I love the fact that while I had this speech, there was this uplifting music in the background. It did add a little bit more, like, closure to it, I think. I almost laughed, by the way, on that. Where the UI workshop? Where is the assets? There's such an easy thing that I want. It's the asset list. Blender 2.92 was it? Asset browser, thank you. Okay, it's an asset browser. But I don't have it. I will build a level today, I swear. Okay. Do try to make a video. Maybe we can see, based on the behavior, what's happening. A new editor, asset browser. But I can't see your asset browser. Is it a part of the installation that I got wrong? This is a file browser, right? Where's the asset browser? Let's do this. General. I'm very confused right now. I'll be honest. I don't know why this is happening. I don't have access browser. 2.92 asset browser. Is it because I installed it wrong? Okay, wait. Let me attempt this. No. What version of Blender is this again? Why is this? Like, I like you, Blender, but this cannot keep happening about Blender. It's 9.2. What do you want from me? I want assets. Not showing up. There we go. Are you kidding me? I literally, the only reason why I updated this why would you advertise something that you're not even including? And people are being like, what's this alpha? New asset feature. Yeah, that's fine. I like that, but cancel this. I can't use the app. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Why? The code is still in master, of course. Check milestones. No, I refuse this. No. It's hard to capture, but the ball appears for a frame and then disappears. Yeah, we'll see about that. Maybe the X transform is wrong or something. I'm not sure. I think, yeah, you're not pushing the mesh or something. File. All I want... Oh, there we go. Experimental. How do I access these experimental settings? Experimental. No. Preferences, experimental. Okay. If the developer extras, fine. I want that. I just want my asset browser to make my job easier. I spent too much time on this and I will die on this hill. Blender. There. No document. Actually, that might be it. Interface. There we go. Interface. Developer extras. Thank you. Experimental. Why? Why do you have to hate me? You said here that it's going to be there. Asset browser option. I want it. I need it. Oh, cycles debug. No. Debugging. I want my asset browser. I want it now. I feel like a Karen, but it's fine. Because I'm a Karen with a cause. Those are the worst. Add-ons, developer extras, assets, no, system. CUDA? None. Okay. Whatever. No, not yet. Don't get distracted. Blender 2.92 with set browser. There we go. You are able to place load material shaders, assets, 3D assets and textures very easily. I'm not though. What version of Blender are we using? Okay. Okay, fine, but there was a lot of design work on various aspects, but now the entire focus is on implementing Print for Milestone 1, a basic local asset browser from Blender data blocks. With a milestone, the user is the asset manager and can use the asset browser as an interactive viewer into self-managed asset locations. There are no plans to add a full asset manager to the core of Blender. Asset Manager is too pipeline platform dependent. Like a native Blender project concept. Okay. And have... Okay, fine, but like... Everyone keeps talking about it, but how do you actually enable it? Oh, okay. Oh, come on, Reddit. No one cares about your app. Okay, fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. No. Come on. Don't be... Assets. No, really? And mess up your files. Use at your own risk. Yeah, I have copies. That's fine. Where's the asset one? XR temp note tree. Weight armor range. Graph editor. Tracking proportional editing. USD importer. Anti-aliasing. T85. What is this? You know what? I'm giving up officially. Nah. Did not decide to... Don't save. I decided to die on that hill and I have died. Without having anything helpful in particular. So I'll save some of my dignity if I have any left. And just use this. Okay, at least I can do that. Fine. All is forgiven. Oh no. I don't like this at all. There. There we go. You know what? I want more windows. So there. You know what? It's not going as badly as I thought it would. Why is this in collectibles? MGR is supposed to be in alpha blocks. And so is this. Yep, there we go. There. Okay. I'm gonna rotate them later to be more random. That actually does pose a problem. I need to rotate all of them. Well, not all of them. I mean... Do I though? Yeah, all of them are already at weird locations. Fuck me, I genuinely have to redo this at least 3 times. Why? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you everyone. With this. I hate this. I'm officially having bad mood. Why? Why is this not -3? Why is this not rounded? So we say exact. Wait, what? Why? This is pure bullshit. I swear to God. There. -3. Oh, come on. -2. Nah. -2.5. Fuck you. Okay. G. Y. I said Y, not Z. Y. -2. Fuck you. Really? Do I have to do this manually? It's so bad. Oh, come on. And I was having such a great mood. What happened? Why do programs not work the way we want them to? Yeah, fine. No, that's it. 8.5. 5. 2.5. 0. Is this minus 4? I think it is, right? Let me check. Yep, that's correct. -8. -8.5 then. -12. There. -13. -7. Oh yeah, I remember when I moved them. -15. -7. -10. This is -1. -8. This is 6. -7. And this is 14.5, I think. Yep. We're getting there. 16.5. And this is -6.5. There. You know what? I don't care about the ball position starter. That's irrelevant. As Ricecam would say. At least that's matching as well. I actually had a different kind of... Oh yeah, I know. Rotated once, right? Yep. Rotate Z, I think. 90. There. Exactly. The problem is easy enough to understand. There. -25.5 there. What happens if I rotate this by 180 degrees? Okay, that's fine. You're going down here then. There. Rotate 90. There we go. Okay. That's a bit too suspicious. This works on the first try, no less. That's a bit too weird. I don't like the fact that it works. But oh well. Who am I to judge? Rotate. There. Rotate 90. -7. -8.5. Okay. Yeah, these need to be rotated as well, don't they? They do. Rotate. -11. -8.5. I said -11, but fine. I'll accept this transgression. Rotate. Ah, this works fine. Yeah, these 3 ones work fine. And that's fine. Okay, now we can actually build the level. There we go. Maybe this time I'll actually be successful. Let me save this because I know for a fact that this will cause issues. Okay, origin, 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 origin. Yeah, that's fine. Who's going to be here? Okay. Yeah, this is much faster than I expected it to be. That's perfect. There. Mm-hmm. Rotate. Okay, that works fine. I broke the immersion. There. It just deletes it. Who cares? At least calm music is playing. That's what's important for a level builder. There. There's 4, that's fine. And then I'm going to have 2 things there, right? There. There we go. We have to go here. There's gonna be some enemies there. Yeah, easy level figure out. Honestly, I'm so happy I figured this out. Like the level building. Imagine building this by programming. Terrible. That would not work at all. Yeah, these are working nicely, I think. There. There we go. This goes up there. Okay. I'll put that there. This goes there. This goes here. And this goes here. I'll need to figure this out to be much better, I think. Oh, we can do that. There. 4, 4. Yeah, it seems a bit too non-balanced, but it's fine, I think. Ugh. Okay. Let's see how this goes. We're gonna add a single liner there. 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 This works. Buy more there. There. Technical there. Okay. So these are gonna be smashed together, like you have to evade that. Maybe that's not the best idea to have it that way. So we'll dodge that, and there's gonna be 3 separate ones. I'll do that here. Nah, that's a bit too small. There's a bit too small. Yeah, it needs to be this smaller one. We have the same level there, and we're gonna compensate with the mechanical one on the other side. There. There. Yeah, these are going to be all rotated in different direction, or maybe actually the same direction. I don't mind them being the same direction, honestly. And I think the player does too. Maybe some of them will be rotated, but not all of them. Definitely not all of them. And these are going to be, I hope it works, like when the 2 of them match and then go the other way. I think it should work. That should not be the issue. This rotate 180. So far, I'm happy with that, how it works at least. Oh, well. There. 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 Put that there. This is going to be an empty hole. And then we'll do... What do we do? This? No, it'll just have to go up again and then down, I think. Maybe that will be too many objects. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. If that happens, I'll have to play around with... I don't think it's that much, but we'll see. This will be on a nice platform. There. Rotate. Rotate by 100. No! Stop. Stop. Put this up. Okay. RY 180. There we go. And I'm just gonna copy one of these. So at this point it doesn't matter. There's going to be this. And the top is just going to be these. In a nice, organized fashion. There's gonna be some random bonus collectibles here and there, I think. That's how I'm going to handle that. Now this wall here is going to be these again. You know what? Now that I see it, I don't think asset. I've just wasted that entire time. And it's sad to admit that. There. But you know, it's better to admit stuff than suffer later, I guess. Yeah, this does not work well for me, does it? No, this is just not going to be there. I've decided. It's going to be one switcher here, other two here, and then this is going to be a dead end. That's not good. Well, could be. It's gonna be barely able to pass through it, actually. That's not nice. I'm just gonna make this smaller, honestly. There. There we go. I'm just going to... I was thinking of having like random 4 here that would just follow you, but you know what, no. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, this is fine. I hope the outer background will work out. If not, I might have to lower the scrolling speed of this. I think that's what I will do at least. Yeah, this is not necessary. There we go. One level almost built. There we go. We're gonna fall into here, and there's going to be these going up and down. Left and right. There we go, fine. Spikes. Yeah, there needs to be spikes here, so you have to like aim properly. There. And the level after this is going to be the menu. This is literally just, okay, I have the, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, I need to make 4 separate versions of this, right? So you're here. You're the one that rotates. There. Rotate. Yeah, positive 90. You're going to be negative 90. There we go. Now these spikes are going to be a lot of fun, because I need a sideways spikes. And negative 7.5. Yeah, at least we have this standard setup. Rotate, let's see. There we go. There. There we go. Just one there. Okay. Roll up here. There's going to be a nice point base there. And there's going to be 2 of these. Maybe delete that. And there's going to be 3, I've decided. There. And there's going to be 3 of these. So this is going to be where you get bonus stuff and shit, but it's like a bit more difficult, I think. There. 1 is enough. Okay. These are gonna go head to head, I think. I hope at least, because yep, there seems to be. I'll make their hitboxes a bit smaller, I think. I can already smell trouble with these specifically. Wait, why are these rotated, bro? Why is this the thing? I have to redo all of these again. Of course it's wrong. There. No. Fuck this. I'm adding them again. Nah. Correct. Correct. Not correct. There. Those are fine. Those are fine. That's fine. There we go. Rotate 180. Rotate 180. Rotate negative 90. No. Is that negative, negative? Yep. There. And I need to check these again. Yeah, this is wrong. Rotate. There. Rotate. And this is going to be 90. Yep. I'm not even sure which way they go first. We'll figure it out soon enough. Okay. What else do we have here? There. There we go. And there's going to be like a bonus something, maybe life later on. There. I'm actually not sure how well this is going to work. I hope it is going to work well enough. Okay. Crucial mistake. It needs to be kept in 2D. This one, delete. No one wants that one. There. Ooh, this might be a corner problem. We'll figure them out soon enough, but... yeah, the corner ones might need some reprogramming. Honestly, I'll just make sure that it only affects the environment. Like the environmental block or something. We'll figure it out soon enough. First I'm just building the level. Okay. There's going to be a meanie here. So it's going to be like annoying me going up left and right. We'll see how well this works. I don't think it will work well enough. Fine. Let's say level. Right? Now collectibles. Okay. They can collide, right? I don't think they worry about everything else except their main thing. Okay. There we go. Building those levels like a champ. There. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, these sort of serve a distracting role. Where like it's moving around, so it's kind of like a red herring actually. Instead of an actual power-up. I think that's a good choice. That's a good choice to make. There. Maybe later the mode where you have to collect all of them will be fun. A bit too long though, I think. Okay. No, I think that's bad. Yeah, sadly I have to put them in the corners. Ah, that didn't work well. Oh well. It's fine. Delete that. Okay, I think this is enough. There we go. Save. I'm gonna save this as a level, actually. Like, the stage, because I did a lot of changes to the original stage, right? So this is a stage as well as a L2. Well, for L2, I'm actually going to delete the helper stuff. Like here. All of this. No, L2. Bye-bye. There we go. So now we have level 2 done. Great. So I can close basically these two sections completely. Wait, I haven't rotated them, right? Oh wait, that actually does. You know what? No, fine. This works fine. It's simply a level anyway. I don't have to like build them to be completely different anyway. Maybe this one. Nah, none of that bullshit. Not hand building these. Scripting. It's going to be level 2. None of that bullshit there. And that's an empty line there. There. Copy. Paste. Okay, it just added the numbers there. I don't like that particularly. I think this is much more of a later game level, but since I'm only kind of building a demo, so it's fine. At least I hope so. There. All 3 of them are ready. Okay, it did run the script. Let me check this. Yep. Oh. I mean, it's fine for the first one, right? Because we have a default variable there. At least it did work on this area. Close that. Close that. Okay. Scripting underscore E. Okay, let me check whether that worked. I'm gonna assume yes. What a victorious music for this. If this works, I'm done for tonight, actually. Ah. There we go. And run. Safe. There we go. I think, yep, it does have the original. Now let's see if this actually works. If this does work, I'll be very happy. I highly doubt it will. But if it does, oh my god. I'm expecting a lot of chugging though. Okay. And where's the problem? Import pack. L2. Yeah, okay, fine, that's fine. Call stack. Oh, okay. What does this take in? It takes a string, right? It's... Did I even get to roll? Yeah, I did. But it didn't even show... Okay, I don't think we had the weight part there. Bad allocation, okay. What's the problem there? Basic string, okay, fine. Me being a dum-dum. Yeah, that seems rather stupid. Just me not thinking straight. Oh, there's still going to be an error. Ah. I need to see that struct again. Oh no, it was right. Nah, it's incorrect here. Let's redo it again. I think this should be fine. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Let's see the chug. I mean, this is already kind of not doing well. I can't even start expecting... Oh, it's not taking the levels. Okay. It's all a bit rotated. No! Fine. I'll take it. PLST, why is it initialized twice? working. I have no idea what's happening, honestly. Oh, that one's stuck. Okay. This is not working according to... Yeah, this is not working according to the plan either. I just don't understand why these big ones are rotated. Oh, that actually works well. I'm surprised how well that works. Ah! It's actually bad. Okay, multiple things there. I just don't understand why we're being spawned there twice. I know. I know why we're being spawned there twice. I just don't know why this is being rotated. But I know why we're being spawned there twice. And there's an easy fix for that for now. Not a good one, but an easy fix, I mean. And I like easy fixes. There we go. It spawns the player there. Spawn player, there we go. If by any chance player is still not defined, that's when you get to spawn him. Otherwise, you're using the other stuff. Yeah, I think this is a nice catch. Okay. We don't have player, do we? Can we just... Thank you. Yeah, non-existing player, I think. Transform data. What is this supposed to be? I was not even sure. Okay, it is player that's missing. I just don't understand why. Because I think if player isn't defined yet, is when you get to spawn him. Does it spawn him anyway? Oh wait, you know what? No, simple solution to this problem. Actually, I'm just gonna add him to the original blend file. I think that's going to fix it. Hopefully. Level 1. I just don't understand why the rest of it is turned. I understand why the blockies are not moving correctly, it's the collisions. But I just don't understand why everything else seems to be a problem. Level... Honestly, it doesn't matter what it is that I just upload. I literally just need a box that has the correct name there. Oh, let's make it small. There we go. Control A, all transforms. And this is going to be PLST. And it's part of the non-blended stuff group. Okay. Scripting. This needs to be deleted immediately. There we go. Scripting, we're doing L1C. And we will be adding a line to L2. I hope this... Oi, oi! What kind of wrong thing we have here? No, no, no. Is it collectible? I think it was a collectible at least. Yeah, it was a collectible. That was wrong. Everything else is fine. Select all. Okay, it did that. Add the hashtag back. Save. Whatever. I hope at least that it worked. Let's play this again. Nah. Let me check the actual data for the level. L1 text. Yeah, L2 is now there. That's fine. I just don't understand. Initialize state called it. Okay. Player. Why is player not yet defined? If I literally have a catch here for that. Level denominator, peak definition. PLST, yes. Should quite literally be the first thing there. Control F. PLST. What? Ah. And here I thought this would work. Where is it? I've even added a little box called that. Collectibles. What's here? Of course it's down there. In the trenches. Needs to be non-alpha blended. There we go. Okay, fine. A. Save and scripting. Do that. There. Honestly, nah. I'm not sure whether I can do collections that easily, but if I could literally automate it even more. I could even better script for this. And let's just show everything. Oh yeah, I did show this. Save. And that's it. Restart. Let's see how this works. And it does. The positions aren't good, but at least it does work. Maybe that's fixing. There we go. Goal. What's next? Okay. I need to move everything down by 1. Okay. Okay, those are stuck as well. At least these are correct now. Everything else seems fine except like those weird wonky outer shells. That was close. Oh, fine. That's bad design though. Okay, I'm sure there was one there, but I forgot about it, so it's... Now, this one works, funnily enough. that one doesn't. These are wrongly rotated. Oh! How did these get there? Yeah, I need more lives for this. And more hits. But I think overall it's a very fun game. The background needs to scroll a bit faster though. It's barely moving. Ah! That almost didn't work. Oh, I can go under there, right? Yeah. Yep. That's actually difficult there. No. Nah! That was mean. Yeah, they're all rotated wrong. For some reason. If it was the memory usage, this is important. Oh, it's fine! Oh my god. Well, at least something is good out of this. Wait, did the second level not show up that? I think it should have. Right? It should have shown. Yeah, it does show the highlights. Sorry, I'm not showing my screen. There we go. Yeah, there's some tiny problems here and there that need to be fixed. One of which... No, fine. So it's the rotation issue with this. I need to check the rotation values actually. They seem to be wrong. Ah, that'll be painful. Of course it was. Yeah. Yeah, this is not easy. And here I thought I actually made an easy game. This is actually very good. That is not as easy as I thought it was. Don't fall. Ah! There's still some errors, but they'll be fixed quickly enough. It's a bit too tight in every sense, especially for a second level. Okay. This one seems to be stuck on something. I don't know what though, but something. There we go, goal. Yeah. And a lovely clean state. Is it though? Let's see. Well, at least this didn't load any new things, right? Well, a bit there, but that's it. That's good. So memory-wise, I think it's fine. It doesn't increase memory over the new level, so that's good. It just cleans the old one. Okay. Let me check. The blender values don't seem to be correct. There's also numerous myriad of other issues, but for now, no, it's fine. What is wrong with this then? All of these seem to be a little bit wonky. What did it save in the documents? Yeah, this is this one. It's all zeros, right? $90. Ooh. What's this? What is this? And why is it here? Why are these values here? I do not like that. 179. Why? I'm gonna... Is scripting... It turns it into a float. Does it have to be a float? Int math degrees. Oh, okay, this conversion is... I see. Euler's Z transformation to degrees isn't exactly the value. It's gonna be like a round. No, is there a way to round? Let me see. Blender Python round to nearest 10? No, 5. Round. What do you do? Okay, so there's a simple way of doing it. It's just round. Okay, well, let's work with that. Round. There we go. I don't even know whether there's a correct open brackets, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this is a useless one. Wait, let's try and run it, right? Fine, collectibles are off the table. File. Actually, no, nothing. Scripting. Save. What does this show us? Does this reflect any changes in the code? We should see 180s instead of 179s. It is still 179. How? Ugh. What values does it have? It's floats, right? Yeah, floats are always wonky. Does this round do nothing? I'm curious, why is this still a problem? It's 180 degrees. Why does it even give it out in nonsensical radians? Yeah, the rounding doesn't seem fine. Can I just, you know... zeros. Oh my god, one by one, really? I hope this will work. Or maybe that's not the issue of... about the actual model. No, because I imported the model right there. From the FBX file, so it's the... And I've literally proven that it's the issue of this. There we go. Yeah, that should fix the issue, I'm assuming, hopefully. It better. Ooh, that's a big no. No matter. There. And it's going to be standard L2, not L2C. Dot. It could even have fixed it, my god. Actually, let me then check this. If it fixed it, then it's fine. It did fix it. Okay, it did fix it. A simple solution then. I'm just gonna revert all changes back. Come on. Okay. Save. Scripting. Still L1C. That's not good. L2. That's fine. Round is part of it now. Run that. Great. Underscore C. I didn't have them selected now, did I? Of course not. Why would that be done by default? Okay. Run it. Underscore C. Disable this. Turn on collectibles. There. Scripting. There. There we go. Save. I think this should fix it, right? That seems fine. Let's run it. Okay. Okay. I don't like how it snaps the position there, but oh well. All I care about is the fixing of those positions. We're gonna deal with the blocky enemies later. Okay, yeah, that's fine. There we go. Did it fix it? Yes, it did. I'm happy to announce that it did. The block is... Ah! Why is that so powerful? Oh, wait. These are now working fine. I guess that was genuinely the issue there. I'm happy that they actually work between each other. I think that's amazing. I think we can expect more fixes. Eeps. Nah. That almost didn't work. Yeah, I didn't put anything there. I remember now. I just remembered. And the reason for that was because it was too tight. But apparently that didn't matter here. Okay, those are wrongly turned. Oh, that seems to be fine here. Okay. Now we're getting into the territory of wrong. Oh, it's colliding with that, I think. Oh, they pushed each other. I get it. I get it. But at least we fixed that, so now I essentially have another level in the game. Yeah, the scrolling of the background needs to be faster. I do not like the look of that. Let's redo this again. What is this caused by? Sorry. Yeah, first level is so spacious. I might need to make the second one more spacious as well. To ease it up a bit. Oh, it's fine. Even the memory requirements are fine. Yeah, the cleaning is at least happening well. This is the original resolution, by the way. But it's like this. Yeah, I think it even looks better at the original resolution. I'm just looking on the stream how it looks. Yeah, except the fact that the colliders are shit. I have this weird feeling that all of them are wrong, like angle-wise. They're not. Just feels that way. But they're not, right? They're straight. Ah! That was a mistake on my part. That was close. The fact that I can have these feelings of that was close, I think is good. Yeah, I need to lower everything by 1. This is not even running on other computers. My god, that's going to be terrible. on a weak computer maybe, because this seems so unoptimized. Oh, these feel terrible. There we go. Anyway, that was a nice experience, I think. The fact that it almost worked. I have to fix the enemies, but other than that, I pretty much have the game done. It loads the levels. It loads them fine. Provided you use the level exporter. You know what? I'm just gonna do this then. Everything is selected. It's gonna be G, Y, -1. Nah. Terrible. Oh, this could be fun, like a shadow level or something. So many cool ideas now that I actually see it working. So, what's wrong with this? What was the... What the fuck? Ah, terrible. What's this angle? -90. So I said, were there any of these? Maybe collectibles are wrong. Collectible, please. Show me collectible. I need to add another check for them. And for blockies as well. Maybe those are wrong. Collisions are being done that should not be done. This body. This. I'll do the general clearance of code later. Collectible. No, that's setting it up. Collision response. Thank you. Oh, only if it's player. Yeah, it shouldn't disappear. Only if it's player. I'm just surprised why. Maybe the collisions are... Can I have 2 collision boxes? I probably can. There's probably 2 collision boxes that I might have. We'll see soon enough how I'll deal with that. First and foremost, we need to turn everything down. Well, not everything actually. This one gets stuck. It shouldn't get stuck. No. I'll make them smaller. Then one, and it'll be a bit smaller. Yep. That's going to be the solution to this problem that I just came up with. No, I did add this one here. Oh, it just goes into infinity, right? Yeah, it does. So which ones work fine? These work fine. This one doesn't work fine. These work fine-ish, I think. I only remember that one, but they might both work fine. Yeah, zoom in. Honestly, this one isn't even needed. This one works fine. This one doesn't. Every of these. Yep. How do we disable the... how do we turn this? Is it 90? I mean, that would work. We're just gonna make it -90. There we go. Yeah, these pretty much touch each other, so that's the problem there. Yeah, I'll fix that soon. What's this one? And this one's the weird angle as well. There it is, now it's fixed. 90. Yep, that's the weird angle. Weird angle. Fine angle. This should be... It's going to be here, and it's going to be at an angle of 90. How about that? That seems fine. Okay. I consider this fixed. I basically only fixed hazards, right? So I think... Nah, everything needs to be rebuilt because we're doing a massive downscaling, right? -1. There. Yep, everything needs to be redone. Anyways, so first and foremost, these two. Scripting, this is going to be standard. Scripting, run the script. All of the hazards. E, I think. Run it. And scripting. There you go. Run the script. Thank you. I think this should work, right? Let's see. Hold on. We're almost done. It's fine. Wait, let me just pause this for a moment. I'm gonna make it smaller window. I want the full resolution, and it's nice 1080p glory. Yeah, the screen I'm using is a bit higher resolution than 1080p, so there you go. Okay, that worked on the other side. I've noticed that at least. Oh, that was almost nice. Oh, wait, look. Those are fixed. Maybe it was the angle issue. Maybe. I'm not looking forward to adding music. Well, I'm actually Ah! That's dangerous bounciness that I want to... Oh my god, I didn't even realize how tough I've actually made it by lowering it. Oh yeah, scrolling speed. That's one thing I wanted to change. Yeah. I need to figure out how to build this because fuck me. I've seen build issues. I'll add more lives for players. Either by collecting shit or... Honestly, collectibles should be very easy to do. Like health and shit. Maybe making more models, but that's it. Update for which are all the same, and the collision response just different. Yeah, I need to make the outlines of those pieces of shit. That's not good. Yeah, that's death. You know what? I don't like how it created more data there, but it's fine. You know what? Maybe it's called cheating, but I'm the person who makes the game, and I have determined that the optimal experience is having at least 5 lives. Ah, no, stop. I'm also gonna increase the scrolling. At least I'm already at this point. There. Sorry. That was a waste of time there. What's the scrolling speed? Oh, it's already defined as a variable. Yeah, I was smart enough to do that. We hit 500. Let's see how bad this works. I think this is a bit too low, but we'll see. Honestly, I'm surprised how quickly I've built that level and made it into the game. Maybe a bit too bad. I love the Nvidia thing. That makes your game a real game. If the Nvidia doesn't show, then it doesn't count. You know what? The backgrounds, I don't see that much of a difference. Well, on the sides I do. Okay, this is a quick level at this point. Okay, yeah, 5 lives, that's way better. This is the pro gaming experience, by the way! No! And this is not good. It's never good to go fast. It's more difficult without the balancer. Ah, too low. The reason why it kind of stutters is because I was thinking of adding like a fail music to it, but maybe it's much better if I add the fail music while it keeps rotating. There's just more working. Ah! Terrible choice on my part. Okay, touching them kind of makes them less nice to work with. But that's fine. It's not going to happen often since you always have only like 2 hits. Yeah, I'm just gonna add those items later on maybe. Ah, fuck. I only have 3 lives now. Oh my god, is this even humanly possible to beat? Maybe I need to add checkpoints and shit. Checkpoints not yet, but at least lives. Ah, oh my god, this is so stressful. You don't even understand. Ah! No, don't fall down. This is a very difficult part. Honestly, this drop I don't like. I don't think the drop is a good choice. Okay, this trap works fine. Oh wow, I was so mean with this one, wasn't I? Yeah, that's so mean. Why did I do that? Yeah, that was so mean. There. Okay. The game is beatable. That's a very good. I'm happy. I'm honestly happy. We now have a second level. I can keep adding levels now. the block keys essentially work because I fixed the rest of it. I have no idea. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm speechless, actually. There's one more enemy, but that's like, if I want to add more to this game, right? But I think now it's a working prototype at this point. An actual playable version of this game. I can even add like keyboard control with rather ease, like with an actual ease. It's not difficult. It's a bit more work, but like I'm genuinely happy. Like all of this just works. Like, adding new levels and shit, just not that difficult, I think. Like you've literally seen me do it. It's literally just building it and exporting the level from Blender using predetermined scripts. And if I optimize those, I can just, like with one script, I can just do everything. So build the level in Blender, press 2 buttons and it's done. I remember last time when I was building a game, that took so long because I had to build each room one by one. Even then I found some sort of a simplification for it, but anyway, yeah, I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy that this is at a playable stage now. I'm sure there's a lot of polish I could add, right? There's some color schemes that might not work well. There's maybe more levels. Some outlines are out of whack. Like, for example, the materials of these enemy block keys are not nice. I might add like a velocity kind of a limiter, so it's actually kind of easier to play this game than it currently is. But I think if I were to present this, I think this is a game that I could be genuinely proud of. Like with more levels, more worlds, better original music and backgrounds. This is a Steam-worthy game. Nah. Yeah, this kind of bullshit. I need to figure out how to stop if that's about the way. I need to add maybe like items that heal you and shit. But other than that, yep, this is a genuine game. I'm not even trying to think about how bad this would be if I had to run this on Vita, because I would have to do so much more optimization and such. Still, I think there's not like that bad. Polygon-wise, it's actually rather simple, like the game itself. There's not that many. It's done in a very simplistic style. Oh my god, every time I hear music, like this is one thing with game music and even other music. Like right now, I'm imagining like an actual desert level in here, like a dungeon where it's like all dark and you have to slowly explore the map. Like find keys. My god, imagine just like a puzzle level where you have to like find keys. Kind of annoying, right? But if it's done properly, I think it could be a fun dungeon kind of game. That one got stuck, sad. Yeah, that's to be expected. Some small glitches like that will occur. Yeah, those middle ones need to be fixed. But I know how to do that now, so that's easy. I can even add like a different styled like combos and such, and even balls. Like have Bobbi be like having an expedition skin or something. What do I press pause? This is what happens, right? Oh, it loads the texture into memory, I think, right? Does it not? No, it shouldn't. It's all in memory anyway. There we go. For some reason, I don't know why this happens. Like the goal happened and I was supposed to return back, right? But it didn't. As the scene was trying to delete itself. Yeah. There's some skeletons, lol, in the closet. But overall, I think maybe if... yeah, the problem is I had to turn this into release mode and then it actually needs to build the game, and that's a problem. I need to figure out how to build it. Anyway, yep. This Git commit, my god, I'm not looking forward to it. This one's going to be long. Yeah, 1 day ago, added new things. What did I add? Added base class, added game over. Almost finished, had. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna do something easy. Now. Big pebblet. Yeah, those are classes. I'll leave the project files as well. All of the PNGs are fine. Oh, it does. Oh, okay. So it shows them all. It just automatically pre-selects the files. That's okay. Now I know how it works. I was so angry last time because I thought it wasn't working, but it's fine. Pebblet. Fine. Demo version 0. Let's go 9 beta. Added a level. Added a second level. Internally resolved level switching. Game works well. Random crashes. Random crashes. Question mark, because I don't know what's happening. Not even doing the Nintendo thing. I'm so happy now. All of that anger for Blender version, for assets is now gone. And I think that's a big progress there. Yeah, this is the map of the level. Honestly, if building levels, I probably need to draw them on the piece of paper, right? But if that's better, I think that works. I'll just draw them on paper beforehand, and then I'll just build levels using this method. Much better. Okay. Maybe, but probably not. I might actually continue building this. Depends. Probably not. Close this. Yeah, it committed. Push it. Save 10 times. PLSD, yep. I don't know why that one particular check didn't work, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't, so I'm gonna delete it. I don't know why it didn't work, but it doesn't, so at this point, it works without it. Pingle, pingle. Ping pause. Yeah, that's fine. What's happening here? Did I already get rid of that check? Maybe I did. I'm talking about the check where the player creates a player, spawns a player. Oh, there it is. No, it's there. Gone. Be gone. There. Yep. I probably didn't even save it. Who knows? Who cares? I love closing this fetch origin. Yep, fine. There was so much there. I could have literally just checked here what was added. I've added literally a collectible type. And I didn't realize. Oh, wow. Bye. Yeah, this needs to get fixed for sure. Sorry, I'll bring it up here. Yeah, this texture needs to get fixed. I think it's a bit too realistic for what we're going for. It needs more tuning. This is the flare. Yeah, this gold thing is also terrible. I might add like a... I'll make it more dark. This color match in... What was I thinking? No, the blue is too bright. This usually... Initially, I wanted to have the score here. But it's not going to be there. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of the background altogether. I'm just gonna have like a goal. Just a text. Maybe with some sort of a blackish, not even fully see-through background. That's going to be added there. If I had more time, more effort, and this was my actual job, I would probably add animation. But no. Ugh. I'm not even trying to think about all the stuff I'll need to include and write about, because this is only half of the thing. The game itself. Anyway, I think we're done for tonight. This seems about it, right? Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone. If you actually managed to watch the entire thing or this far, I think at this point we're having another great time. I feel much less stressed now that I know the projects are actually going well. Yeah. I'm guessing there's probably going to be at least some more sessions of this game, but we're getting close to the end. With this at least. I'm not gonna stream report writing, and I'm not going to stream the other project because I don't think it's that interesting. It's literally coding, but like pure coding. You don't get to see at least like levels or stuff. So there's that. Anyway, good night.